Hey guys, hope y'all are doing well today. We are going to watch this live stream for Guild Wars 2. Super excited for it. Been having a little bit of trouble with my sound today, so hopefully we can get this going. I'm not hearing any sound. Let me see. This is not projecting for some reason. Alright, there we go.
Howdy, folks. My name is Richie Procopio, Senior Digital Marketing Specialist here at ArenaNet. Today, we have a very exciting show for you. We're going to be showing off a brand new feature called Homesteads, which is coming in our 5th expansion, Janthir Wilds, on August 20th. It's our take on player housing, and joining me today are two amazing individuals who have worked on the Homestead feature. I have Joel and Sarah. Welcome. Thank you for joining me. Could you introduce yourself and let everybody know how you were involved in Homesteads? Let's start with Sarah.
All right, hello. My name is Sarah Davies. I'm a senior gameplay engineer here at ArenaNet, and I've had the great pleasure to be working on the Homestead feature.
Awesome. What about you, Joel?
Yeah, hi. My name is Joel Eckert. I'm the senior system designer on the Homestead feature, and I have also had the pleasure of helping to work and design on this awesome, cool feature.
Okay, great. We are going to be hopping into some gameplay now, and Sarah's going to be showing off her homestead, and we're going to walk through some features and learn along with the devs here today. Let's talk about how do folks get access to the homestead feature once the expansion launches. That seems like a good place to start, and we'll hop over to the game.
Yeah, so you'll get your homestead as you play through the story. Um, Once you get the homestead, though, you'll be given access to this new mastery skill, the Summon Conjure Doorway. And this is how you will access your homestead once you've been given it in the story. So this doorway acts as like a in-world portal to your homestead, and also like an in-world invitation for other people to join your party so they can go with you to your homestead.
That's so cool. I love it.
Amazing. I love how that looks.
Yeah.
A little bit of fantasy elements there. Now, there are some anti-griefing measures that have been put into place about this, right? Because I can already sense the comments.
Right? Yeah. Like there's someone who's gonna try and put this door on the chest at the end of Chalk Aaron, huh?
Right.
Yeah.
So I put up my portal if you want to show them.
Well, you're in my party, so I've got to kick you actually to properly show the anti-griefing mechanism. So Joel, if you go ahead. Yeah, sorry, Richie, but we'll get you back in a second.
How dare you? How dare you?
Yeah, so just imagine for a second that Richie has put his portal on top of a chest that I want to loot. This doorway's in the way. But if you interact with it, you have the option to either join this person's party, or you can just hide it. And this way you can get
that's so good.
That's in your way. Also, if you block someone, any door that they summon won't
Hey,
be
Roland.
summoned for you. So just a little bit to make sure that players can't go and place these doors everywhere and get in your way.
Okay, gotcha. Now, since I'm not in the party anymore, I can interact with this doorway, and in the pop-up, it asks if I want to send a request to the owner's party, and it should pop up for you, so I can rejoin. And that's how we go into your homestead.
Yeah, so let's just go ahead and travel.
And since we're traveling as a party, the limit of how many people you can have in your homestead at once is party based, right? So if it's 5.
Yeah,
Okay.
5 players in your homestead.
Okay, great. So as we're transporting to the homestead, I'll just mention real quick, you may see some temporary icons and some UI, temporary UI elements as well, so please ignore them. They will be ready for the 20th, don't you worry.
We're
And
not
here
going
we
to
go.
ignore
We
them.
are in your homestead.
Yeah. So I guess
Look at the zone.
This zone is what you'll be given.
It's so
Everywhere
nice.
is going to be decoratable except for like this little circle around the waypoint, and you'll be able to customize it very nicely. So yeah, we got Joel jumping over here. He's showing off like the first thing you probably see is my fellow Char warband. These are actually alts that I have. Any character that you have logged out in the homestead has a chance to show up in your homestead as like an alt just appearing. So like Meowster Chief, Claw of Connor, Charlemagne, these are all other characters that I have on my account that I just have logged out in the homestead.
That's awesome.
We'll interact with the alts a little bit later, a little bit more, but just real quick, is there a limit to how many alts you can have in?
Yeah, it's 10 of each armor weight, so you can have 10 light, 10 medium, and 10 heavy armor alts.
30 alts
So
can be in your
30
homestead.
of your characters can join you in here, but that's amazing.
That's insane. I love it.
All right. And how do you choose which ones come in and which ones aren't in?
So if you have more than 10 of a weight class, it's random which ones will come in. But it chooses from any alt that's logged out in your homestead. So if there's someone you don't want in your homestead, just make sure they're not logged out here.
You can make them sad. You can say, you will not be in the homestead.
Exactly. Yeah, I haven't fashioned this character, so you don't get to come show off.
Exactly. All right. All right, so where to next?
Yeah. Joel, would you like to give a tour of the facilities?
Yeah, absolutely. So you can see right off the back, right from the waypoint, you can actually gather nodes here. So all the harvestable nodes that are from the home instance will appear here. Any nodes that you purchased from the Black Line Trading Company. It's not a double dip, so we don't. It's not like you can go to the home instance and then come back to the homestead and get more of these resources. It's the same resource collection, so we keep track of it in both places. But we just wanted to allow players to have access to all the same stuff that they have been purchasing in their home instance available in their homestead. And so we also made a few changes to accommodate some of that. So if we go over to the farm area, you can see that all of the resource nodes now are close in section to each other, and so each of the
That's so
resource
cool.
nodes types, so the farm, logging, and the mine areas all have the resource nodes all close in hand. So if you wanted to gather the old-fashioned way, one at a time, totally allow that. But one of the things that I want to highlight here is the farm store box. Each of the areas will have a store box. Now, I'm not the instance owner, so I can't interact with it, but the instance owner has the option to interact with the store box. It should pop up a UI that allows you to do things like equipping glyphs. We want to allow you to equip a glyph, and then once you have a glyph equipped, you can then collect the resource nodes in that area all in one go. That makes it so resource collection is very easy, and you still respect any glyphs that you want to use. So people who have been investing in glyphs still get to use those glyphs.
Yeah, and you can see I had the Watchwork glyph attached, and I'm getting Watchwork sprockets there.
That's super
Amazing.
cool. I love
And
that.
by the way, I know it was previously hinted at that this would be a feature that would launch post Janthir Wilds, but this is actually making it in for launch, correct? The ability to auto-collect everything like that?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we were really tempted to hold it off, but after looking at it, it feels like it's something that we really wanted to get in early as much as we can. It feels like a great quality of life improvement, so it's at the final tier of the homesteading mastery line. So as long as you invest in mastery points in it, you will have access to it.
Yay.
Amazing. I'm sure people will be super happy about that.
All right. So should we go over to the farm? I want to check out the farm area, or the logging area.
Sure.
I
One
like
of
the
things that I
sawmill.
wanted to show
Super
off,
cool.
So all of the different areas will have a refinement machine. And each of those refinement machines for each area will allow you to refine materials into homestead materials. And the homestead materials is what we are actually using to craft homestead decorations. So you need refined homestead materials for every type of decoration we have. And so in the refiners, you will see the UI that allows you to refine all of our basic nodes into that homestead-specific material. Now, you can do this in a couple of different ways. At the top, you will see the material market, but down at the very bottom, you'll actually see the black market. The black market you can actually use to access refined materials through gold. If you just happen to have a lot of gold sitting around, sure, go ahead, buy it. This changes as you purchase it and goes up. It gets more expensive, and it also caps off on a weekly, so it'll actually change by week.
Yeah, it's actually 300 that you can do a week. I just had purchased some earlier, and yeah, you can see as I use the black market, the price is going up. But this is a nice way if you have extra gold and you want more refined materials, you can just buy them here.
I never have
if
enough
you
gold
notice
in
on
this
screen,
game.
there is like you can only purchase so many refined materials through conversion per week. But and I don't know if Richie just said this, but these all reset on the new week. But if you go to the trade upgrades, there are various upgrades you can get for the facilities, and one of them is this upgrade, which will increase the maximum number of that refined material you can purchase for a week. So if I buy this, boop,
Okay.
and I go back, and now it's 300.
Yes. So you can upgrade your efficiency, how much it's producing, and your capacity, exactly how much you can cap out at.
Awesome. That's amazing. And just to reiterate, the black market prices that keep going up, that resets at the end of the week as well, correct?
Yes.
All right, awesome.
All right.
That's awesome. Great. Do we want to talk about the mastery, how we get decorations, how do we get recipes, that kind of stuff?
Yeah, let's go over to the workshop.
All right. We all chose different maps.
You tried to get me with the fireball. Yes. So this is where the non-harvestable nodes are. You can see there's the chest here. They're like the MTX cloth racks and leather racks. And if you somehow earn the enchanted treasure chest because you're a really rich player, it will go there. I wish I had that on live.
Me too.
But also in this area is the handiwork workbench, and this is where you will be crafting your decorations.
That's
This is the new crafting
cool.
discipline, handiwork.
Yeah. So if I open this up, you can see that this looks like any of our other crafting professions, familiar UI. But unlike our other crafting professions, this is leveled up via the mastery line. So instead of needing to make, 20 Coden crystal candles, you'll actually be gaining access to the different tiers of recipes via the mastery line. So if I open up the mastery line, go to the homesteading, you can see here, your first mastery trait here will give you access to the novice handiwork crafting recipes, and then initiate, apprentice, journeyman.
Gotcha. So just by playing the expansion, doing events, or the story, whatever you want to be doing, you'll actually be unlocking the recipes for your homestead.
Yeah. This is going to be the majority of the way you get recipes, but we do have other recipes that are acquired elsewhere in the world.
Oh,
Yes.
perfect.
Yeah, recipes will be acquired throughout the same way that a lot of the other decorations for guild halls can be acquired, so through in-game content like raids and such. Each of those will be coming throughout our quarterly releases and also along with our festivals.
Nice.
Hi, hubby.
Can't wait to see
Welcome.
some Mad King themed decorations and stuff coming out. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just going to say, and I think another thing that's different from the crafting professions is that it is account bound. I just want to explicitly state that. I know it could be inferred based on the fact that you're leveling up through mastery line, but yeah, so you only need to do the mastery line. Any character will have access to this, so you don't have to worry about having a dedicated decoration crafter for your homestead.
Great.
I love that.
Unlock it through for your whole account. I noticed in the mastery UI that you had up there, it said something about the rested bonus, and I know the community's had questions about whether there would be some sort of buff. You guys be able to talk about that?
Yeah, so I mean, you're going to be parking alt here, and I know there's questions of, well, why would I want to park an alt here as if they next to a treasure chest or something? And so the homestead does provide a comfy rested bonus buff. And this rested bonus is a XP gain in the open world, that's up to 20%. But then we also are allowing now a reward track gain within PvP and World v World. And that goes up to 10%. So as you put mastery points into each of those homesteading mastery levels, the rested bonus gets better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and right now it's only 8% for me because we only have the first 4 traits, but once the quarterly releases come out and the 5th trait comes out, it'll be able to bump up. Each one of these increases the value of that resting bonus.
That's great.
Awesome.
And the other thing is, I don't know if it's been mentioned before, but the Conjure Doorway also remembers your last location. So if you are in your homestead and you hit that exit instance button, it's going to put you right back to where that character was. So if you were parking them in a treasure chest area, you could always pop back out to where those altar locations were if you still want to get that certain farm material.
That's a great call out. That's awesome.
Oh, and one last thing about these decorations, just like these recipes are more geared towards individuals crafting them, so we've tried to make them like a lot cheaper than your guild decorations would cost, since you are making them yourself and you're trying to like gather a bunch of resources and pull them together from like across guild mates.
Yes, never fear. It is greatly less expensive. Awesome. I
Thank
can't help
goodness.
but be distracted over here because I see Ziggy Chardust riding some mounts here. Let's talk about the stables.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, the mount.
oh, go ahead,
go for it.
Joel. No, you do it.
Oh, I just wanted to say that you're calling out that your alt can ride on your mounts is a great call out. If Sarah actually was to grab her raptor mount, that alt, I mean, it's not really his mount to begin with, so he's just going to plop down. He might be a little sad about it, but, you know, he doesn't mind. But any of those mounts that you have unlocked and collected, they'll show up in the mount stable. They'll show up with the dyes or skins that you currently have selected, and anytime you jump up or mount one of them, they will pop out of the mount stable, and then they will pop back in as soon as you dismount.
Yeah. I think the raptor is the only one that has a rider, but all of them can be pet.
Aww.
Yes, you can pet our mounts.
Yay.
Amazing.
That's been a long time coming.
This whole system, the whole homestead system, with having your alts here,
So cute.
with having your mounts here, it really I don't know, it really immerses me in the world because you can actually interact with all the stuff that you've spent all this time unlocking and working on. It's just, I'm so excited for homestead. It's going to be great.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I'll finally get to see my mounts being able to relax.
I love that turtle's back here too. All right, so why don't we take a little run through this back area?
Okay.
There is a mine here, correct?
Oh yeah. So we've seen where the farm nodes are and the lumber nodes, but the mine is where all your mining nodes are. So you can see here, I have a dev build, so I have access to all the nodes, regardless of whether I have them all on live. But yeah, all of your nodes are down here.
Perfect. Yeah, and just to be clear, the placement of where these nodes are is set, and your homestead will have a mine like this, but all of this is decoratable area. Like Sarah said earlier, only around the waypoint is the only place that's protected, so you can decorate to your heart's content and make this your own.
That's awesome. I love that.
You can add, I don't know, like boulders if you want to make it seem even more rocky.
But you can hang a whole bunch of balloons in here if you'd like. Typical mine things. What about around the back here? We have something else.
Oh yeah. So back here, if you have ender dragons, this is where your skiff will be. So I have like this skiff skin. And then
Just a good one.
Yeah, we're going past some fishy nodes, so
You can even ride
you
it.
know,
Oh, that's so
you
great.
get access to that if you have ender dragons. You can go fishing in your homestead. You can take a little cruise on the boat.
Yes.
I'm just gonna park us right here.
They're doing it really well, I have to say.
Just gonna unsummon the boat.
Yeah, this whole zone is so beautiful. And look where it dropped us off.
Oh, by the cats.
Kitty cats.
Kitties.
And I think over here are like the profession cats that fight. Yeah, so all of the cats that you've unlocked for your home instance are also in your homestead.
I gotta get working on this. I think I have like 2. And, you know, now it's just gonna be perfect. They're all
I didn't
gonna
know
be
that was a
here.
thing.
You
I'm
can
going to have
pet
to do
them.
that.
Oh yeah, we added the ability to pet them. Which ones can we pet?
It is so big. I'm so happy.
Oh.
All the
They're
cats.
fighting.
I'm going to have to get them all.
Yes, and you know what? I also wanted to say that Mox usually shows up right here next to the cats. So
nice.
if you have purchased Mox for all your audio and cat needs will show up here as well. He's usually like right here.
Oh, nice.
Perfect. All right, why don't we head on inside? I want to check out what's in
Yeah.
here and what we can do.
So right now, this homestead is kind of like what you'll get initially, like once you clean it up. Like all of like the grass, the fence, like this is what it's gonna look like when you load in. So if we go inside, you can see that your homestead comes like a little decorated. It's not
Aw.
like completely barren, and all of these things are decorations that you will get. You'll be able to move these around, delete them. They're yours.
That's awesome.
Got a house fully furnished.
That's amazing. I was going to say, can you turn on, I know you're going to go through all the tools, but can you turn on the X-ray vision just to show them like what is actually a place decoration versus a structure?
So just really quickly, this X-ray mode shows you all the decorations that you have like placed in the world. And so you can see out there like all that grass, those are all decorations. You can remove all of these decorations. Yeah, these are all decorations that you can start with. They'll be given to you, you can remove them, you can rearrange it, do whatever you want with them.
Yeah, a lot of the things that are here are actually what we're calling pre-placed decorations, and so you don't start with an empty, slate. We give you
That's nice.
something to jump off with, a jumping off point, and that includes the grasses outside and the fence posts and things like that. So you can remove all that and, set it to what you want if you want to change the atmosphere to feel a little bit different.
Yeah.
And Sarah, what if you you jump in here and you don't want any of that?
Oh,
What can you do?
yeah, so in this upper right part of the HUD, so this is where I turned on decorating mode. So this is how you get it to decorate mode, but this cog has other options. If you just want a clean slate, clearing all decorations will remove all decorations that you've placed, put them back in your storage. You can see if I go outside, it's removed the fence and grass as well. This other option, Restore Homestead, will put all of the pre-placed decorations back. And if you had any like other decorations you added, it will remove it. This is just putting you back to the state that you first got the homestead in. And then this last one, Enable Party Decoration, is if you want to decorate with your friends. So using this will let anyone in your party be able to decorate your house. It'll use decorations that are in your storage. So if you invite someone to come decorate your homestead, you'll all be using the decorations from your storage.
That's cool.
You're still trusting.
I am.
Yeah, I know. I was going to say, I'm surprised you trust us with this.
We'll
Thank
see.
you.
We'll see if the trust was warranted.
Amazing features. I love all of those. I love the fact that you can just say, you know what, I want a blank slate and remove everything, and then, oops, no, I want to reset it back to the default, and the ability to decorate with your friends is going to be well enjoyed, I think. So let's do some decorating. Let's show off the UI and the fancy tools your team has been working on. These are not your guild hall decoration tools, correct?
No, we have been working to improve the decorating experience, to like kind of polish some of those rough edges and make it like a more enjoyable, easier to use, and also more creative experience. So I guess to start, there are 3 modes that you'll have access to in decorating mode. This first one, placing new decorations, modify mode. So this will let you edit a decoration without having to remove it and replace it. So you can see I can just move this existing rug a little bit without having to like get rid of it and replace it. And then the last mode, erase. So I could just be like, boop, no more rug. All right, so let's open up the decoration palette here, the select decoration. This is where you can get all of the decorations that are in your storage and use them to decorate with. So I just got rid of a rug, so if I want to put the rug back, I can select the rug and then I'll use this one button to place it. And then, let's see, the number 2 skill is the move mode, and you can see I get this like access gizmo, and I can use it to translate in all 3 directions, even up. And this is, I personally really enjoyed this because like moving things just up into the air is like really exciting for me. I know that like in the past, whenever I wanted to make jumping puzzles, I'd like use blocks of solid ocean and stack them on top and then put like my final piece there. But now I could just like put it in the air.
Yeah, giving you the freedom without having an anchor point is amazing.
Yeah.
I think a lot of players will appreciate that.
I will put this back down though. And then we'll go, so this modify mode has all the same skills as the placement mode. So this is what I'm using now to show off the rest of them. These squares move in 2 axes. So like I like using this blue square a lot to just move things on the floor. Number 3 skill is your rotate skill. So it gives you like this ring you can use. You can even put stuff upside down. So, but I'm gonna
That's awesome.
do this.
The decoration are gonna like the things you can do are just gonna be endless with that.
Ignore that. And then the number 4 skill lets you scale the decorations. So you'll notice when we came up here, this rug was bigger, and that's because it was scaled up a little bit.
And that's so great because now we don't need to have like small rock, medium rock, and large rock as different like items. Now you can just scale them up and down as you see fit.
Yeah, and then let's see, this last skill here is the toggle between the local and global alignment. It's not really visible with the rug, so let me pull up something else that's a little bit easier to see. Like if I get this keg, oh wow, it's kind of big. Let's shrink that. Okay, so it's not showing off very well, but sometimes like the global positioning will not quite be aligned with the item. So like if this is maybe like crossed and you want to rotate it up like this, you'll be able to switch how it's aligned to make it easier to do that. Another fun thing is if you hold shift and rotate, it'll snap in 45-degree angles. So like if I want to put this keg upright, I can do that. And then, yeah, erase mode, erase one decoration, and then like area erase. And this erase mode is also where the X-ray vision was. I guess something I didn't show off, but you could kind of see with the rug is since you are allowed to just like put stuff in the floor, it's possible that you can put items underground. And the X-ray mode lets you delete items that way. So like if like, oh, I put, I don't know, like the rug underground, I could get an X-ray mode and delete it that way. But I haven't done that here. You can still see the rug, thankfully.
Great.
So I'm kind of thinking we'll build a little game room up here. And I can show off the Wayfinder's versatile table. So I know, so our players who ordered the deluxe or ultimate edition have already been gifted this in the mail, but no one's like really had the opportunity to see what it is. So I'm very excited to show it off here. This is like a little gaming table, or well, it can be a gaming table. I'm gonna scale this to be a char because this is my house. Things are scaled to me. Sorry, humans.
As a Norn, I appreciate this. Yes,
Yeah.
bigger. Make it bigger.
All right, so we got this table, and if you interact with it, you have a variety of options. So there is the board game option.
Oh man.
Oh, that looks so good. I love it.
Option, and the navigation option. Or you can just like put everything away and have a clean table. I personally really like the board game option. See, you've got dragon there, little minis.
There's a mini Ritlock on the table. I love it.
Yeah.
So good.
Maybe I need to like dress up one of my alts as Ritlock and
move them around the table.
Yeah.
Make your own mini. That's the answer.
Well, I think you've got to make that mini. It's not quite mini yet. Oh, there you go.
Now we got
That's
an
so
epic campaign
cool.
Yeah.
The possibilities are endless with the
Chairs, too.
resizing and
Yeah,
everything.
let's put down some chairs. Let's see what's in the coding section. Oh yeah, and like you can see, I have access to all of the decorations because I have a dev account. But all the decorations that you see here
Ty,
are decorations that'll be.
does it look okay on stream?
At launch for you to acquire. Though I imagine it will be quite something to try and get 250 of each.
Challenge accepted.
All right, so let's put some chairs down.
Do you want to
Oh, you're
talk?
showing off the big chair? Yeah. Okay. So, something that has come up since you can scale chairs, and normally you can sit on chairs. Let me go over here so I can sit on it. So you see that Richie has made this chair really big. You can't sit on all chairs because we want, it needs to make sense if you sit in the chair. And if you scale it too much, the animation will kind of get funky. But you can scale your chairs a little bit. So if so here's the normal size chair. You can make it like a little bit smaller. And you could make it like char size. That looks good for me. Okay. And so, all us char and Norn players, we're used to looking a little bit squished. But this is my house, so I got a chair that fits me now.
That's awesome.
So good. It's so good. I appreciate being able to sit in bigger chairs. I'm not like in a little kid seat anymore as a Norn.
Yeah. I'm very excited. My char will be comfy.
Love it.
And I guess just one note is, like our guild decorations, our homestead decorations don't save states. So if you try to move this table or leave the homestead, all the stuff gets put away. It'll look plain, and you can come back with it and interact to grab your stuff back out of storage.
Gotcha. So it doesn't save the state of the table, or like lights would have to be, or fireplaces would need to be turned back on, those kind of things.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, it keeps everything else.
Yeah, the placement, the size, the rotation, that all stays the same. Yeah, so like you mentioned, you can turn fireplaces on and off. We have interactable decorations.
Yeah, that's great. And what about light sources? I know there were some limitations in the guild hall that are...
Oh, yeah, so we had a limit of 27 light sources just on a map, but some of our engineers did work to make it so now it's just 27 light sources in your view. So if you place a bunch of torches around, you don't have to worry about light sources far away being the ones that have been chosen to be on. They'll just be the 27 you can see. Spell
Gotcha.
torch,
And
yeah.
how many total light sources can you have?
It's like 250.
Okay, awesome.
But you can see if I put like a torch there. I mean, I know I'm just showing off the lights, but like I want a different light. Let me go to the light source section. There we go. That's the basic torch. You gotta, here's the Coden torch. I think we should use the Coden torch instead.
So the new stuff.
Yeah. Get rid of that basic torch. I got the fancy new torch.
Nice. And there's other restrictions about, like the guild hall had like a number of objects in a specific space that's now been expanded.
Oh yeah, so now, or I guess previously in guild halls, there was kind of a restriction on how many decorations you can put in a space. I think it was like 20 or something in like a small area. So it was really easy to hit that if you were decorating with a lot of small things. We've removed that for homesteads. If you want to put a lot of small decorations in a small area, go ahead. We're less concerned about performance because like it's your homestead. You're not trying to decorate a space that like other people need to come into.
Awesome. And then one last thing about guild halls. All these improvements that were worked on here, are those getting ported over?
Yeah, so all of these new decorating skills, you'll be able to use them in the guild hall.
Awesome. So all the new placement features and just making it easier to decorate is being ported over. So that's great.
Yeah.
Sure, people will be excited about that.
And I've been kind of leading you outside because I want to show off the flying mode, which we don't really need in the house, but we go.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to show there's a flying mode, which I double clicked it. It turns you into a little bee.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
you're a bee.
So this is honestly like also just super useful for making jumping puzzles, or just you need to decorate and you have a higher point of view. It's really nice. So like, I'm gonna delete this grass.
I still can't believe how big it is.
Yeah, you don't have to build
The
like
whole
scaffolding
area.
or like anything else to build up in the air. And like we mentioned earlier, there's no anchor points for decorations, so you can just fly up in the air as a little bee and decorate to your heart's content.
Yeah. And it's also like nice to just get a wider view. So what I'm doing here is I'm making like a big forest. I'm gonna make this tree super big because I want it to be like the heart of my forest. But I can like put some trees around. I'm just doing this super fast. Like I think normally if I can't help it. I'm still trying to make them a little bit different. But you can get like a great view of like this forest that I'm trying to make.
I'm helping. I'm putting some
Thank
down.
you. I appreciate it. Maybe I was right to trust you after all. Let's see. This is like, I guess, the kind of entrance that we would be. So if I move this, click on the grass, I'm gonna rotate it because I want to make. If I've gone to the forest, I'm gonna have a desired path. I'm sorry, I'm moving this tree. It's not where I want it. But yeah,
No worries.
you can see how quickly you can like change the vibe. It's like already kind of foresty just by placing a bunch of trees.
It's unbelievable, and that's one of the things I was talking about earlier that I loved is like it's not just you're decorating a house. You get this whole zone that gets to be yours, and I can't wait to see what players do with it because they can make forests. They can, there are ways that Joel was showing us a homestead earlier offline where he built like a castle in the middle of his homestead using just like materials and things like that. So. It's amazing what you can do with this, and I can't wait to see what the players come up with. You guys are going to be...
Our players are so creative. I'm really excited.
Correct me if you've said this already, Sarah, but when you like modify the scale or the position of a decoration, you don't have to do that every time if you want to place it multiple of the same.
Oh, yeah. So like if I make this tree bigger because I want this potted tree, and I place it, like, okay, it's small again, but we have this skill here, use last scale and rotation, and if I just press that 7 skill, boop, it's gone.
Oh, that's so good.
the same size. It's also useful for rotation. I don't know how many of our viewers saw like one of the PC gamer thing where we showed off like there was like a lighthouse, but it was super useful for making that lighthouse because like all those like wall pieces I had to make the same size, and being able to use the last scale and rotation made that a lot easier.
That's a great feature.
And just one fun thing I'm doing is like all these potted trees, because you can just put stuff in the ground. You can like get more tree types that way to have like a forest.
Should also highlight the fact that B mode allows you to zoom in. So if you zoom in all the way, you do enter first person mode. So if you make something amazing and you want to get those cool screenshots, I totally recommend going into B mode for it. That allows you to get a full-on view of exactly what you've created. Because I also am excited to see what players created. I want to see good screenshots of that.
Yeah, so you can kind of see, wow, there's a forest there. There wasn't a second ago. Just super good tree growers.
Super good tree growers.
So yeah, I'm gonna come down here.
And I'm making a campfire over here, and I wanted to show that you can put objects inside of each other, including chairs. So
yeah, I see you've put stools in these boulders. So like, if I sit
Oh, wow.
Not like a boulder seat.
it's a way of combining objects to kind of create new objects. It's one object inside of another object, and I've always wanted to sit around the campfire, so I'm excited to actually be able to create my own campfires.
That's super cool.
Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool.
Gotta have our thing of kegs,
Yes, we need to have ale. The Nord in me approves.
I also like when everyone's building together, you just see a bunch of bees busying building.
Bees.
Busy building
Busy bees. Busy
Buzzing around.
bees.
Yeah, it's all the buzz, you guys.
There's so many bee puns during development.
Oh man, was it always a bee?
It wasn't always a bee. We had some like placeholder stuff in before when we were like, oh yeah, we need the fly mode. But I think around that time we were playtesting like this event. I think in the first map that had like this bee model, and someone had the idea like, oh, we should use that bee for fly mode. So yeah, there was like a lot of positive sentiment around that. We all really liked the cute little bee. I guess you could say like it was generating a lot of positive buzz.
That's terrible, but I love it, and that was the right decision, by the way. Just in case the team needed validation, that was correct. B was correct. Oh man, so we're making a little party area. It looks like here. I've got some balloons set up.
Nice. I'm making some like picnic tables.
I guess we need some food.
Oh yeah, show off some of the new fancy food decoration.
Ooh, yeah. So like, this is I'm gonna use the modify to just modify this and place it back really quickly. Because I think, yeah, okay, so it changes like my last used decoration to that same decoration, which is a fun trick. So like I have this, but if I wanted to go to do the table again, I can place the table, and now I have like the table and access to that last size of decoration. Yeah, but I was looking at the cool new food, and what is this? If I place this down, you can see my recently placed, it's the new Coden Feast. So we have a lot of cool
So
new
cool.
Coden
I love it.
decorations for the new expansion.
Not to be confused with the Better Business Bureau. That's amazing.
Someone's bear is, devouring the food.
That's unbearable.
Oh, that was a grisly pun.
Oh.
Don't start this game with me. Oh man, should we grab some friends to like join over here? Let's show off what we can do with
Yeah, let me put down this last fake bench, just a smaller table. All right, so let's see. We saw where the heavy armor alts were when we went into the homestead. They were right here. So if you go and interact with them, you can say like, follow me. I can grab like all my friends, all my NPC friends, my alts.
And say, hey, we're
So
gonna have a party.
cool.
Yeah.
I think she likes char. She's got like all char.
Party over here.
And I'm taking them with me to the party.
Wow, look at them all. There's this whole war band of charge I just see coming over here ready to eat.
Yeah, and shout out to all my coworkers for the names. I got lots of good suggestions for various cat puns.
Charlemagne, I like it.
Yeah.
Berserker.
And then, let's see, over here in this little like cave area is where got light armor. Yeah. Grab all these.
I like this little nook up here.
Yeah, it's a really nice place to decorate in.
Yeah, and they should, all your alts should be equipped with whatever you currently have them equipped with when you log out with them in the homestead. So, all their skins, dyes, and infusions should show up.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
They
I
won't
love
have
it.
their back pieces because this is like the same way we create the character select models is how we're doing.
Okay.
Ooh, it's turning dark because it's nighttime now. Okay, well, let me really quickly show off where the medium alts go, and then I can show off like how you can change the time of day. So this over here, there's like some portals over here. This is where your medium characters hang out. But let me go show off the time of day changer. Alright, so if you talk to Def Lahar here, there's an option to set the time of day. So I can set it to back to daytime, and he'll change the time of day for us.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Yeah. And I just wanted to quickly show that like one of the options that I like, it got very dark for me in the homestead, but like if you turn off this light adaptation, the light adaptation is a option that like simulates the way your eyes like adjust to light, but if you turn that off, it actually gets like way darker. I know that some people were excited about like how dark it could get into Homestead, so I wanted to make sure that our players were aware of that setting. But I'm
Great call out.
gonna change it back to day though because it's easier for me to see.
Yeah. Actually, can you change it to night real fast and just show the skybox a little bit?
Oh yeah.
Because it's
Yeah, so gorgeous.
it's amazing. Sorry for making you go back there.
No, totally worth showing off. The environment
Oh,
team
wow.
just did such a good
So
job
pretty.
on the environments on this expansion, and particularly the skyboxes. Like, it just looks so good.
You can see over there
So pretty.
The, Aurora Borealis. So maybe if I go into B mode and get the first person view of it.
Beautiful.
Oh, something else that Def Lahar can do for you is you can change your movement options, and this is where you can like enable fall damage and disable mounts and gliding. So I've mentioned it before, but if you're making a jumping puzzle, these are the settings for you. But we have by default disabled fall damage because something that happened quite a bit in development is be like, oh, I'm a bee. Oh,
I'm a bee, I
no."
fall. I can totally see that happening. I would so
wondering
do
if
that
that
all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I
it's
would be
awful.
dying all the time.
I can't see. It's so hard to see right now for me. All right.
The thoughtfulness that your team put into like all these little tiny like quality of life features, it's just seriously impressive. Like I know you folks have been working on this for a long time and it's like second nature to you, but like coming in and just preparing to do this live stream, I was struck over and over again about how many little quality of life things you guys were able to sneak in here, and it's seriously impressive, and the players are going to be really happy about it.
Yeah, like there's several people on our team. Like we're all excited for homesteads, and each of us bring like these are things I'm excited about, right? Like everyone has like something that they want, they're excited for. So like we have all of those like points of views working together to make it better, the best we can.
It really shows.
We got like already a char.
Yeah, talk about we just placed a whole bunch of your alts here. They'll go back to their default places if we leave, correct?
Yeah.
Just to set expectations.
Yeah, these are just like, these are temporary placements. They'll stay here while you're in the homestead, but once you like log out or go to a different map, they'll go back to their hangout spots.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they want to go back to where the locations where they live at. They won't always be in the same exact spot because they do have lives. They are commanders, so they do have things to do, as it turns out.
Yeah. They're all commanders. I love that. That's true. Commander / Wayfinder. Yeah. Anything else that you'd like to share with the community about homesteads?
I mean, I think we've shown off like all the features. I'm really excited to see like when players finally get it, because I love seeing what players do.
Yeah, they're going to surprise us. I'm sure.
Did you want to show? I did just want to show a couple things real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Teleporters. So if we could go over to where the teleporters are and the portals, just to show that there are ways to get out of here besides leaving the instance. So if you need to go some other location, we have teleporters for that.
I wanted to see what she was trying to build.
Kind of fly up to the top of the map and to some of the edges of the map to show you how big this map is, to kind of give you an idea of how much decoration space you really have.
Beautiful. Let's do it.
So I think if you have, I've gone through the wizard tower portal.
You will be returned to Queensdale.
No, I think I have the expansion on this account, so it should put me in the wizard's tower. But yeah,
you got excited about that portal.
Yeah, but Joel and Richie, you guys will be kicked back to Queensdale because
Yeah.
That's where we were last at.
yeah. So
Yeah, but that's okay.
Let me travel back. So I guess this is a good time to point out that if you leave your homestead, other members of your party will get kicked out. And also, you can just join anyone's in your party in their homestead from like this menu. So I don't have it because this is my homestead, but Joel and Richie, if they right click on this, they'll have a join in homestead option. Yeah, and you see they're just able to
that's
pop
nice.
right back in.
Yeah, there's actually an icon that shows up in that left-hand corner that says when they're in their homestead, so you'll get a little on-screen notification that, oh, they're in their home, and then you can click on them and join in homestead if you're like, oh, I want to see what they're up to, or what they've decorated, or what they've done with the place.
Yeah, you don't need to go through the magic door if they're in your party and they're in their homestead already.
Yeah, so that was the Wizard's Tower portal, but whoops, I accidentally used, and this portal takes you to Lion's Arch.
Nice.
Awesome.
Easy transportation to everywhere.
And then we could do V mode or fly. Like I just want to show exactly how high up this thing goes and how far over. There are some questions I saw in chat about how big is this area and how far can you decorate. So once you've completed the mastery line, you can decorate this whole area all the way up to the top, all the way to the bottom of the ocean. So feel free to decorate where you want. I'm excited to see exactly how much stuff people change and how creative people are with all the tools that they're given.
I can put stuff like way out there. So I guess something we should mention is like you unlock various parts to decorate as part of the mastery line. So when you start out in your homestead, there'll be like a couple of rooms in there locked to you until you get the homestead mastery trait for it. I think I don't have it marked in this account because I have all the homesteads, but I believe this door is locked for you. And then
Yeah, it'll be the upstairs room and the downstairs side room, yeah.
Yeah, and then this room will be locked.
But as you progress your masteries, you'll get access to do more and more in your homestead.
Yeah. I'm gonna go back to the party. We left the the party, so let me grab
Your
it.
altar gun.
The altar, like, we're done partying.
All the cool people left.
You are the cool people, that's true.
All right. So that is homesteads. Is there anything else before we wrap up?
I don't think so. I'm just so excited to finally get like information out about this. I get to talk about it now.
Yeah. And we just had a blog post earlier this week go up on our website that it is like a Q&A. It answers more questions. If you guys want to find out more information about homesteads, head over to guildwars2.com and look up that blog. But yeah, that's it. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. I hope you guys had fun. Joel, Sarah?
Yeah.
Did you guys have a blast? We made a party. We had ale.
I made a giant beer over here with like balloons to be the foam.
I love that, the fact that you can put decorations inside of other decorations to create like effects like that. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a blast. I'm really excited to see what everyone creates with all the tools available, and it's really exciting to finally be able to talk about it, and I'm excited to see, again, exactly how the player uses these tools and uses some of the things available to them will, help us decide on what we expand on in the future releases also. So we're excited to see what you play with.
Awesome.
Great. Yeah, please share your homesteads, your videos, your GIFs, your pictures on social media. Share them with our Twitter and different social accounts. We'll be sure to keep our eye out and retweet them. Thank you to Joel and Sarah and your entire Homestead team for all the work on this, and thanks for joining me today on this live stream. It was a pleasure. I also want to thank some folks behind the scenes that helped make this live stream possible. Summer and Stefan and Todd, thank you so much for that. And just in general, a couple of folks on our marketing team that help keep the players informed. Ruby and Jen on the forums and social media, David through our newsletter, and Joey's been helping with the blogs. Thank you guys so much for all your work. And please stay tuned. We have a lot of blogs and social posts coming out in the next couple of weeks as we ramp up to the August 20th launch of Janthir Wilds. Just a couple weeks away, but keep tuned to our website and all of our social channels for more information. Yeah, that's it. Thank you guys so much for watching. Until next time, be safe, have fun, and game on. Take care.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye.
Awesome. That was so exciting. I'm so excited for that. All right. Well, I think I'm going to just take a couple minute break here and I will be back. I'm not sure yet what I'm going to play, but if anybody has any suggestions, feel free to write them in the messages and we'll go from there. I shall return. Alright, verdict has been decided. We're gonna do some WoW. Just give me one moment here to get that up and loaded. Alright. I have not yet done the event on my shaman, so I'm gonna do my shaman. And we will have the hubby with us. Talents have changed. Oh no. I have not pulled up my played my shaman in quite some time, so let's see what I can find for build. Okay. It looks like my profile is correct. They're growing stronger now. Grumpy, grumpy. So they fixed the pre-patch event. So now it still spawns every 90 minutes in a new zone, but now at least it repeats itself. Makes much more sense. Loading screen, loading screen. Let's invite hubby to the party.
You need a hammer? You'll likely find Dagon with his nose in a book. Probably exist if you come to Dalaran.
I need fucking spells anyway. So.
Do, 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 do. Let's see what we have. 4.
Talk.
Hello? Okay. Was doing a test. Are you thunderous pause? Yes, we like thunderous pause. That's a new one. I'm just gonna throw in a pre-made one. Let's see. Failed to import. Okay. Let's see. Wow. Alright, let's try this instead. Yeah, that's not valid. Why did that come up? I am the confused. I would say that's definitely an internal error since all of my talent points just literally disappeared. Now? Okay, they reappeared. Goodness, that's a little crazy. Okay, let's try this again, I guess. It's not going to let me copy and paste it in, so I'll just need to manually do it. I still have 3 talent points I can take. Alright. Let's see. Oh, I kind of like that ability. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Now let's see for this. I don't think this is... Okay. I didn't want to import. I just want to save this one. Alright, it did save it. Okay, good, good. It's in here.
Have you seen these new tomes, Uncle Brian? They must behold ground as I went. Never could spend much time with them. Don't worry. Martin is made of sturdy stuff. Come.
Well,
Be mindful of your duty. Okie dokie. We ready? Alright, let's grab our questy. We can just do these events close to us.
These echoes must be contained.
Not sure. Oh, purge the corpses. Okay.
It's too far away.
Yeah, at least they made these event last, like while it's going on, they made it last a little longer. I appreciate that because it was like way too fast and repeatable. So you can still farm the currency. Okay, this one's done. We can do the Webbed Crusaders west of us. Well, this one's going much quicker. Oh, okay, I see. You're on the wrong button. No wonder my buttons aren't going off. I was like, why does this keep showing up? It was on the wrong key.
Are these echoes a message? Or merely response?
I'll begin the ritual of summoning. Alright, now we can go kill the Lich King.
Arthas Menethil, the Lich King himself, a memory we all wish to forget.
I'm so glad they buffed the health of the bosses. It was so dumb when they died in 30 seconds. Whee! He completely melt your frames on a 3070. Oh no. That's crazy. Ooh. Oh right, I've got some stuff in my warband for mail. I can go grab that for my shaman. Right. He blamed the mages and locks. Too many emanations. Hey, I'm actually super excited to I always heal, but I am excited to try out mage cuz I've heard that arcane is getting some pretty nice changes. I agree though. I do wish you could turn off the animations for other users. Was that not a thing that they added? Fire is still instant melt. I have never been able to play fire. I don't know why. It just does not click in my brain. Fire does not click with me. Spell density. Spell density is where you can turn off the non-essential spells shown by other people. So I'm not sure what you have yours on, but if you do essential, then you'll only see the essential spells by other players, which would be like the healing things that you need to stand in, and stuff like that. Yeah, I thought that they had added that in. That should help a lot with your frames. Yeah, that should help a lot. Where is my warband? Bank. Oh, wait, this one's not on my bar? What are you? Stone Bulwark Totem. Summons a totem with 4,969 health at the feet of the caster for 30 seconds. Granting a shield absorb. Ooh. Okay. That must have been a new talent I took without paying attention. This is usually my 6. Gosh, this is my problem with Sham. I love Sham, but like, why are there so many buttons? The button bloat for Sham is absolutely insane. Like, I'm out of buttons. I'm out of space. Where? Oh, general. Here we go. General and warband bank. Here we go. Mail. Oh, sweet. Okay. Yes, I agree. Only a few are useful at a time, but then you still need all of your other ones for, those on use things that, they have to be used for. But yeah, it's frustrating because I really love Sham, but that's like my biggest my biggest frustration with it is like, oh my gosh, there's so many buttons, and like being able to know 100% what needs to be pushed when can be really overwhelming at times. All right. I gotta go turn that back into Khadgar. Khadgar. I couldn't remember his name.
We will defend Azeroth together.
All right. So this one's gonna be active for another 20 minutes. Do you want to farm the events for drops? The blue thing? Oh, the war. You're doing the warband quest. Okay. Yep. That's fine. Yes, I will farm it because my sham needs some gear. That's more purging. I'm tired of purging. Let's go do the Webbed Crusaders. I did the purging one twice. Oh. Do, 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 do. They die so quick I can't get a cast off. I'm kind of concerned about what they might do with Khadgar. There's been like hints of things. Don't say death. Don't say that. I love Khadgar. I don't want anything bad to happen to him. But yeah, there's been hints and I'm kind of worried about what they're gonna do. If they're gonna drop a big bomb on us. Doo-doo. Mama? These guys make me want to put on my little Murgle glam. Here, wait. I don't like the belt though. And I'm not a huge fan of the helmet either. And then for the backpack, we'll do the baby green one. And then... Oh, I didn't mean to save over that one. Oh well. I'll fix it later. Yay! Do do. Baby boy, don't chew on your feet, baby. What's the matter?
There's a murder scene outside.
A murder scene? Outside where?
The door.
I don't want to know.
Huh?
I don't want to know. Did she destroy her stuffy? I'm guessing that's an understatement.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. We have a crime scene in the house. We have a murder scene. The dog brutally destroyed her stuffy. Its stuffing is now everywhere else but inside of it. Should only be a couple minutes till the next one, right? Close to it.
Maybe 9, yeah, I think so.
Let's see. 8 minutes. There's 8 minutes left. I need to clear out some of this trash. The gear on my Sham looks so bad. My poor baby. I think I played her enough to get the incandescent essence and then just never touched her after that. Oh, wrong side. Do. I'm already here. Good fortune to our friend. Don't usually like sorting my bags like that, but I think in her case it's gonna be helpful. And it is. Alright. And then this. Can just sell that. Okay. Many farewells. I kind of hope that we get more things to turn into. I like that we got the fox in Shadowlands, but I feel like we should have a lot more. Druid gets so many. I would have liked to be like the little owl or something. I think that would have been cute as a sham. I feel like shamans get the low end of the stick a lot. The Shadowlands corgi. Oh, that would be super cute. Yes. Yes, I agree with you 100%. I don't know. I just feel like it's one of those things that you should be able to take the shape of whatever form you want. Like if you see it, you should be able to take its shape. I know that's asking a lot, but like if you think about it in an actual role play type thing, you know, there's always a few limitations, of course, but if you are someone that can already shapeshift into some sort of animal, then I feel like if you see it, you should just be able to do it. You weren't kidding about the crime scene. That's a mess.
Oh, it's not.
That's a mess. Oh my goodness.
I hope you find something interesting.
I do love that we can transfer our currency between characters now, the warbound ones. So nice.
Enjoy your purchase.
You're surrounded. There's so many people in this room. I'm surprised I'm even at 75 FPS right now. The staff? Yeah, I like the staff. That's what I think it was yesterday I was saying it would go really well with the arcane mage. I like it a lot. "30 seconds. Woo! This one's open. Let's go. Oh, they changed it to an hour instead of 90 minutes. Heck yeah. Let's take the questy.
We overcame this once, and we will once more.
We will once more. Yes, yes, we will. I seriously just tried to spinning crane kick as if I'm on my monk. I'm like, wait, no, caster life. I ain't got that quick. That quick melee. Stitches. Uh-oh. Hiccups.
No wonder she wouldn't notice.
Do. What? No liver? That was kind of funny. Wormy liver, gross. I never realized those messages before. That's actually pretty funny. Oh, did we find it? We found the liver? We did.
What a peculiar memory for Azeroth to show us. I wouldn't call this particular radiant. I need to target something first.
Do.
It seems Azeroth has no need for historical records.
Got another wormy liver. Yucky.
We overcame this once, and we will once more.
I thought those guys needed to be healed for a second. I was like, oh, I can do that. I can heal you. Nope.
I wouldn't call this particularly radiant. Fire Lord Ragnaros returned.
Ragnaros is here. His ash chicken looks hilarious.
Are these Azeroth stones? Or ours? Are you ready? Our fate is in your hands.
Look at all of these trash notes. So many.
No time for nostalgia, champion. I'm out of range.
I don't think anyone else is doing the barrel one. I'll come over here.
Azeroth has no need for restoring.
It was only 2% to return in one. Here we go. Now people are doing it. Drifting around the corner. Whee! Boop, 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 boo. Rude. Got it. I think this one is fun, but I don't think other people like to do it because it takes longer and it's not just killing things.
Are these Azeroth's enemies? Or ours?
I need a buggy. I don't have
Fire
money.
Lord Ragnaros returns. Brace for battle.
They fixed the event in WoW. It now spawns back to back. The same zone. It's up for an hour instead of an hour and a half, but the event keeps spawning so that no matter what time you come, you can keep doing it. Yeah, so it's an hour long in each zone now, and then as soon as you beat the big boss, the event starts again. Which makes so much more sense. You can keep farming currency. Anybody who got to the event late can do it right from where it is. So much better. See, it just started all over again. It's great. Makes so much more sense. I know. I don't know why they didn't release it that way. Like, I swear sometimes Blizzard is just caught up in their own little bubble. Ooh, yay, you updated. I live streamed earlier the live stream of the Guild Wars 2 homestead thing that they did. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited for it. I'm so excited. It was so good. I'll have that uploaded. I can't believe they pulled it off either, but it is so much better than I thought it was gonna be. I feel like they thought of everything. I feel like they thought of everything with it. You can have up to 30 alts in your home. Like 10 of each armor class. And not only that, but if a friend logs out in your house, their character will be at your house too. It's crazy. I love it. I love all the features they thought of. I definitely did not have that in mind for Guild Wars 2. I was mega shocked when they released it. And not only was I kind of shocked, but I was kind of skeptical. No, it is going to be bound to the expansion because the mastery points for that expansion are for your housing. Also, the mastery points for crafting your furniture are bound to that expansion. So instead of making furniture being a crafting job or like a profession, it's going to be bound to mastery. That way it's account wide. So no matter what character you're on, you can craft something for your house, which I really love. I really love that. I think that was smart. Like, that was just one of those things that was just like, wow, okay. Because when I first heard it was mastery bound, I'm like, that's a little weird. Like, you're putting, like, totally having the house bound to mastery, like your house expansions and different features for your house being bound to masteries. That makes sense. That made sense to me, like they did with fishing. But I wasn't too sure about having the new crafting job. But it makes so much sense now that they explained it and they went through it. And I'm like, okay, yes. That was actually really smart, done really, really well. And I can't believe how big, oh my gosh, how big our homestead is. And everything is decorated. Like, you can decorate everything. It's just so cool. It's so cool. So I'll have that uploaded to YouTube later. Yes, everyone will have their own guild housing, except the costs will be substantially less than crafting for your guild because obviously it's just one person. And not only that, but you can give permission to whoever's in your party to decorate. And then what they do is they just decorate with whatever you've crafted in your bank. I wonder if you can glitch or make a roller beetle racetrack. Oh, you absolutely can. And I don't think you'll even have to glitch it because the tool that they showed. So she was just showing like how you can move things around in the house. And she had a rug on the floor, right? And with her tool, she was able to lift it up. I mean, it was just floating in the air, and you can leave it there. You can have a rug just floating in the air if you want. You can put it under the ground. You can glitch things into the ground. You can make things bigger or smaller, increase the size, decrease the size. So like the default size of that rug was really small, but she showed how you can make it cover the whole floor. Like they really thought of everything. It was great. So great. I love how they thought of it. And like one of the girls who's been working on it, I really loved how she was trying to showcase it, right? And so then like right on the stream, she put like a beer barrel, right? And then she used these floating balloons, because you can place things inside of each other. And she showed how she used these floating balloons that were white and kind of shiny to make it look like bubbles of ale was frothing out of the top of the canister. Like, it was just amazing. It was amazing. I was blown away. Final Fantasy housing suddenly won't feel so good. You know what? I agree. Because everything that they thought of for scaling and moving your items, like the tool that she was using to move things around is what the tool that modders have to put things where they technically don't belong in Final Fantasy. And like you don't have to mod it in Guild Wars 2. They just gave it to you. They're like, here's this tool. You want something bigger? Go for it. You want it placed in the middle of the air? Go for it. You like, you want to fly? Here, turn into a bee so you can go into fly mode and just fly around your base and put things wherever the heck you want. Like, it's just so good. I do love Final Fantasy housing, but I think there's a lot of things they could have done better. I think where Guild Wars 2 is going to shine is that your house is instanced, and so you have a 1,000 slots for decoration. Like, that is huge versus Final Fantasy's what? You get 400 if you have a large, and it's like 200. It's going to be hard juggling Final Fantasy while in Guild Wars 2. I agree. That's been like my thing. That's why I was like, when I knew I wanted to start streaming, I was really thinking to myself, like, okay, what am I going to do? Because, you've got the streamers who only play WoW, or they only play Final Fantasy. And I know that people watch them because they like that game. And I totally get that. But I'm like, but that's not me. I love so many different games. I love all the MMOs, not all, but a good majority. And I don't want to be locked. Yeah, variety streamer, exactly. I don't want to be locked to a specific game just because I say, oh, this is, I'm a content creator for this game. No, I love games, period. I love games. And if it's a game that I love, I want to stream it. And maybe it'll be a different game every day, but then I won't be bored.
We can rate it if you want.
All right, I think we are going to try to do some normal raids. We are going to. I have not yet gotten the mount for doing all three of the raids on normal. So I think we're gonna do that. I'm not gonna raid on my shaman. Should I do the priest or should I do my monk?
Doesn't matter.
My monk is better geared. I think I'll do my monk. Yeah. Morgan, do you want to join a raid? Do you want to raid with us? Okay. You don't have any add-ons installed? That's okay. Honestly, for raid, the only ones you really need is just DBM and maybe details. All right. I need to install. Oh, I don't use Overwolf. I think Overwolf is the devil. We use WoW Up. Overwolf steals all of your information and sells it. And they've been very open about that. We use WoW Up, and it has one that's the WoW Up with the CurseForge plugin, but it doesn't allow CurseForge to read your information and give it to Overwolf. You're welcome. Yeah, I don't let Overwolf touch my computers. I hate it. I will tell you the first time that I got a notification. Yes, my computers. The first time I got a notification that my email got hacked was after I had installed Overwolf. And it was like, I don't know, 2-3 days later, I got a notification that my email got hacked, and I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, not my favorite program. I actually don't know. It's so sketchy. It is so sketchy. And then I read their terms of service, because who really reads the terms of service? You like agree. Just download it because I want it for whatever I want it for. I actually went back and I read it, and I saw it in their terms of service, and I'm like, whoa, okay, yep, no, goodbye. Let's see. Raid. Monk's talents got completely redone, so I need to look at a raid build. Hopefully WoW had updated it. Oh no. Page not found for the Mistweaver talent builds. No. Why would you do this to me? Okay. Talent builds. Well, please, will you come up? Yeah. Do we want the Rising Sun Kick raid healing or the Soothing Mist? I really don't know because I haven't played with these new talents enough yet. But I do know that I usually absolutely love Rising Sun Kick. So that's what we're going to do. We'll delete you. Import. I know I am a DPS monk at heart. RSK raid. Import. And am I missing any? I think I've got everything on. I do. Is there anything I need to take away? Oh, I don't have it took away Soothing Mist. What? Okay, that's new. That is very new. So, okay. Well, I loved release Mistweaver as a punch to heal. Oh, that's the only way I play monk. That's the only way I play Mistweaver is punch to heal. Yep. That is. I am a fist weaver at heart, and it is the only way I play. My chi burst is here. Manatee. Like, all my abilities are where they're supposed to be, but I no longer have Soothing Mist, which feels so weird. So I think I will put... I'm going to put Invoke Yulon there because it's on a minute cooldown. Alright, we'll change that up and we'll put Evoke Yulon there. That is going to be very different to play. Alright. Alright, going into raid is going to be a test. Except, I apologize in advance to all the people who I let die. Do I have... Yeah. I mean, my monk is pretty geared anyway, so I should be okay. I'm actually going to copy in this build. Oh, fast. Okay. I guess we'll wait. We shall wait. I can't mount you on that one, you know. I mean, I know you really like it and it's cute, but I don't get my ferry. My taxi. I don't get my taxi. Alright, where are we going? We're going to Amir Drasil, so we need to go to... Yay! Thank you, thank you. Oh, I can't click on you. Grandmaster. Are we doing a Mildred still? Okay. I love that Banlu got dragon flying. Best class mount in the game.
The wildlife are in serious danger if we do not act swiftly. Come assist with the rescue mission before it is too late. The air around the wellspring of life grows thick with enemy combatants. Take to the skies and disrupt them however you can.
Yes, your Warlock class mount will have it too. I'm pretty sure they gave it to all the class mounts, which is exciting. Oh, it makes me sad when nobody heals the trees. Yeah, I do too. I have quite a few of them. My favorite is Banlu though, and I also love the priest one. That owl griffin. Oh my gosh, I love it. I don't have all of the didn't how your spec changes the color. Yeah. I love that too. I don't know that I have the paladin one. And I didn't play warlock in Legion. But I do have the shaman and the priest. I don't think I have the mage either. But they're so easy to go back and do now. I don't have Jadefire Stomp either, I just realized. Oh my gosh, I don't have a lot of abilities. What? What? Alright, we'll put this here then. Put like my main use abilities that are usually on special buttons. I do have Shaylin's gift, right? I do. Okay. Man, this is going to be a very different play style. Very different. Okay, interesting. Cookies! It feels so weird not having two of my main abilities on my bars, but oh my gosh, Vivify is instant. Vivify is instant. Well, that's why I don't need Soothing Mist. What? Oh my goodness. That's crazy. Okay, maybe I will like this build.
2, 1.
And I get 3 renewing mists, which is always great.
AOE incoming. Shockwave. AOE incoming. Shockwave.
Okay, it's instant if I have the buff. Got it. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. I can get behind this build. This feels great. Oh my gosh, and I'm the second in healing right now with not knowing what the hell I'm doing. Okay,
AOE incoming.
I'll take it. Pro healer vibes.
Run out.
Woohoo! Okay. I don't need any of that. So, transmog, and I'll just greed that so I can sell it for gold. Okay, that felt great. I was nervous for nothing.
Run.
What I am missing though is my weak aura, because I do not see my my mana. Please import before we start. Yes, thank you. All right, now I can see. Now I can see. Sweet. Perfect timing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch your step. Watch your step. Group 1 share.
It's not heroic. It's fine. We can all stack in that in normal.
Group 2 share. Watch your step.
All right. I really, really, really like this build. It's at 493 for hands. My hands are better, so I can pass on that. I haven't collected that. I don't need either of these.
How is this possible? The druids of the flame have redirected the temple's focus to the firelands. Within this temple's sacred homes are seeds of life. With their power, we can reach the rock and stop this madness.
Yeah, you are. Look at you being the top DPS.
Tread carefully. The creatures within.
I am super impressed with this build. I knew that monk was going to be good for the war within, just with what people have been saying about it. But I wasn't expecting this level of good. I love it. I feel like every expansion I struggle with, do I want to play monk or do I want to play priest? I know what I'm playing. I'll be playing my monk. Absolutely. No. Okay, good. Didn't run into them. My instinct is to try to put down my Jade Fire Stomp, though, and I don't have it. Kitten, you're... Dude. She's completely blocking my screen. I couldn't see.
Yeah, very cute.
She is very cute. She wants love. A kitten wants love. Okay. And I'm gonna get a food buff.
Pull an invisible box.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You are in group 3.
It's usually left, right?
Watch your step.
Not that those matter then.
I think so.
Target you. Watch your step. Watch your step. Help sir.
Yeah, they didn't specify groups, so, I mean... He's almost done anyway, so it's not really a big deal.
Watch your feet.
Yep. Easy peasy. That's better.
Five, four, three, two, one. Field of fate. Prime shield.
I didn't see where you put the stupid shield down.
Who needs mechanics?
I mean, I died, so me.
Phase 2. Help Silk. Help Silk.
He was twisted beyond redemption, but we will amend instead. Thankfully, the seed of life remains unharmed. Take care, champions. The seed of life is
Oh my
volatile
gosh.
to mortal
Of course, I get kicked in the middle of trying to res.
With the power of this seed, Yggdrasil will be defended. The rock will not succeed.
The other rests within a hallowed center. Retrieving it will be difficult.
That tractor just dragged me along. Wait, are we going up or over here? Why did he grab them but then run away? Dang it.
Your presence desecrates these halls, mortals. Well, it gives us no pleasure. Your transgression must be punished.
We're ducks. Quack, quack.
Enough bickering! Our combined efforts will expel them from the dream.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Breathe deep and die. Drinking venom. Help so. Push back in. AOE incoming. Target you. Help so. Watch your feet. Push back in. AOE incoming. It pains me to see them fall, but we must obtain the seed of life if we are to succeed. Trespassers, your very presence disturbs the balance of this place. You will be destroyed. The guardian of the sea will never relent. They will die to keep it right. A series of gossamer cords. So delicate. Slightest disturbance rocks the entire structure. I require a target. I must get closer. You trespass here. You must be eradicated. You do not belong here.
We do belong here. Thank you very much. I said we do belong here. Thank you very much.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. You do not belong. Watch your step. Stay away from lions. Watch your step. Stay away from lions. Watch your step. Shockwave.
That's actually an upgrade.
Be wary, heroes. The seed of life is volatile to handle. With this seed of life, we are one step closer to stopping Killer. The seeds of life are in place.
You're kidding.
So awaits our defense. And Firak, my wrath.
Champions, lend your strength to hasten their growth.
They wish you chain fire. Now, does your predecessor pass to the Firelands alone?
Not be shackled. Ultimately, and be the fire.
Too far away.
Enemies for the fire.
This is going pretty fast.
specimens are very delicate.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tremble before the Fire Lord!
Special coming. Watch your step.
Generation!
Target you. Special coming. Watch your step.
Generation!
Phase change. Watch your step.
Feast upon you!
Phase change.
Barak! Obliterate my enemies!
Apologies, Fire Lord.
Special coming.
Watch you die.
Receiver! Once I destroy these vermin, you will know my vengeance!
Watch your step.
Generation!
Target you. Special coming. Watch your step.
Generation!
Champions, to me when you are ready. Farak will fall!
Oh, is it thundering out again?
You again! A pity I do not have time to eradicate you myself. See to their deaths, Tindral. Feel free to make it excruciating.
Rude.
Their screams shall be music to your ears.
Watch your step.
not over here. T-Swift time.
I have many, many wares. Come, shop, browse. Smell.
That's not my mount. I'm not mounted.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your usefulness has ended.
Target you.
Snarl! Rise from carnage!
AOE incoming. Watch your step. Target you. Phase change.
From carnage!
Pushback incoming.
Answers to me! Blazing sky!
Phase 2. Target you.
Snarl!
AOE incoming. Phase change. Pushback incoming.
Raging squall! Blazing sky!
Phase 3. target you. AoE incoming. Watch your step.
Ashes to ashes. What a pity. When you are ready to die, find me. I await you on the cusp of my ascension.
What'd you do? Oh no.
My brother.
Hi, Gamish TV. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you watching. I will definitely hydrate. Thank you. I appreciate the reminder. That is easy to forget while you're raiding, let me tell you.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. AoE incoming.
Waiting for a spark. Fall to my wrath.
Watch your step.
Destruction reigns. Fall to my wrath.
AoE incoming.
Waiting for a spark. Fall to my wrath.
Run.
Tree burns. Sweet dreams. Fall to my wrath.
Watch your step.
Destruction reigns.
Phase change.
Wasted effort. Faggot.
He did call us maggots.
The world will be remade in flame.
Collect the orbs. I forgot about the orbs. Wahaha.
Phase 2.
No! The heart is mine.
Run.
I'm running.
I will tear you asunder! This tree will not fall.
Surrender, Farak. You cannot win.
Keep dreaming, little one. Your mother is not here to save you. Destruction reign! Sworn to a Mirthastil.
Hello, Amarants. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, oh, no, get out of that.
Breath incoming.
Welcome to the party.
A Mirthastil must not fall.
It's going pretty good.
Run.
I am super enjoying the talent changes for Mistweaver, so it's been pretty great, honestly.
Yggdrasil must not fall. The dream will never yield to you, monster.
Your last moments will be a nightmare. Fall to my wrath. Destruction reign. This tree will not fall. Run and
Ads coming.
hide, weakling.
Breath incoming.
Oh no, we're tanked down.
This tree will not fall.
Run.
Feel the bite of Virala! Lives are sworn to a Mirthastil.
A Yggdrasil is under my protection, fiend.
How did your protection work out for your kill? Fall to my wrath! Run and
Knocking back.
hide, weakling.
Phase 3.
Alex Straza.
All right.
What
That
has
was
happened?
super fun.
Something
Ooh, that is.
unexpected.
I don't really need that though. Don't really need that either. And these will take for transmogs. That was really fun. I was not expecting the bunk changes to feel like that, but I love it.
There's many lucky doos you like. May your feet find good trails.
All the lucky doos. Let's see. Look at something real quick. Removers. So why is that not... Oh, I know why. I need to tell it to go there. Bum, 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 bum. And it is called, what is it called? ToxUIWI anchor. ToxUIWA anchor. Okay. No, not gonna do it. Okay. Whew. All right. Well, that's one raid down. That honestly went way faster than I was expecting it to. Right, did you want to do another one? Okay. I made you leader.
Huh?
I made you leader.
Why?
Because you're the one that finds our groups. That's why.
I'm trying to look at pizza.
Aspects watch over you. Go in service.
Okay, you can pass it back to me. I'll find one. Oh, sweet, we're getting a summon. Yes, please, thank you. ready. Ooh, food. We'll take food. I've only got 19 minutes left on my food buff.
The Primalists have used their elemental magic to breach the outer Titan seal! Kalagos, do you know where
Carry
the
me
other
to battle.
incarnates are imprisoned?
Let's
Within the
go.
core of the mountain. Neltharion himself shaped the earth around the vault to protect it. We must break their lines and stop Razageth before she can free them.
The Primalists have summoned a massive fire elemental! Champions, focus your attacks on its center platform. Bring it down!
Finish them! The ritual must not be interrupted!
Looks like we go the rest of the way on foot.
That's okay, Khadgar. We can
By
do
Thane
it.
or by Talon, Razageth must be stopped.
Loots.
Was this the best you could muster, Kalagos? A band of mewling soft scales following a whelp?
Rude.
I'll grind your skulls under my heel.
We lost someone. Oh, okay.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Let us see if you are worthy of my skill.
AOE incoming.
Cinders. March for destruction.
Range 5.
Rally to me.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet. AOE incoming.
Cinders.
Shockwave.
Reduce you to ash. March for destruction. Rally to me.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet. AOE incoming.
Cinders.
Shockwave.
Reduce you to ash. March for destruction.
Range 5. AOE incoming.
Cinders. Surround our
Special
enemies.
coming.
Leave none alive.
I thought we were so close to making it. Before we got to this phase. Sweet.
Galagos, think we can take to the skies?
Doubtful. Rasageth was not boasting. The sky is her domain. We must cut the Primalists off from their power before we engage the Storm Eater.
I expect they won't make it easy for us. Champions, when you're ready.
I do not have a target.
Your time runs out.
Master, Eranog has fallen. The invaders are headed towards us.
Let them come. My creations will rend their flesh from bone.
I require a target.
I like that I'm not going through mana as crazy as I was before. Maybe because I'm not channeling Soothing Mist as much, but it feels really great. Overall, I'm so happy with this build. I was so nervous because it was taking away two of my main my main spells.
5,
but
4, 3.
you heard that ready
2,
check and looked at you scream. I know that
Target
feeling,
you.
Air.
Watch your step.
That is the ready check that can just cause excitement and
Watch your
PTSD all at the same time.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
That's definitely one that'll sear in your mind for sure. I agree. I've definitely done that before when watching someone stream and hearing a sound that's just like, wait, what? What do I gotta do? Is like snaps you to attention.
Special coming. Watch your step. Watch your step.
If Kurag can manifest creatures this powerful, we should proceed with caution. We'll need to destroy any that remain before we confront him.
Just as long as none of them are spiders.
I just realized we have like 4 pallies in this group. Oh, I should probably heal these
If
people.
Kurag can manifest creatures
Or
this
not heal,
powerful,
res.
we should proceed with caution. We'll need to destroy any that remain before we confront him.
Just as long as none of them are spiders.
As long as none of them are spiders, I 100% agree. Yeah, this is a fun raid. I enjoy this raid. Okay. Well, all of the raids are awakened now. They made all 3 of them awakened. So if you were interested in wanting to do them, I feel like at this point they're pretty easy to do. I mean, we've been kind of just blowing through these. Oh, the awakened raids is when is the season 4. So that all of the raids, even though they're the ones that came out in the beginning of the expansion, they're dropping current gear. So they've been buffed to drop current gear. And if you complete all 3 of the raid tiers while they are awakened, you get a mount. Yeah.
This cold chills me to the bone. Oh, we are not alone. Something stalks us. What do you see? Looks like Kirog has himself an ice spider. It laid eggs.
Spread.
It's a wilderling. Oh no. I forgot about that part.
Spread. Clean. Spread. Spread. Clean. Spread.
Good riddance. I wish Alexstrasza were here. This whole den should be cleansed with fire.
Another time.
I
my
agree.
friend. The Grand Summoner awaits.
I require a target.
You dispatched a few of my playthings, nothing more. Now comes your doom.
I'm out of range.
Now you face the master of primal elements! Thunder Crash!
Well, he said anyone reset, please, so I was trying.
Thunder Crash!
Nobody responded, so. I needed the reset because my big cooldown I used on the ads, but that's okay.
Thunder Crash!
Help soak.
Bring your destruction! Thunder Crash! Thunder Crash!
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Mountain trembles!
Watch your step. Watch your step. target you.
I'm pretty sure I'm solo healing this, so the other healer is locked out.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
I guess,
Kurog and his creations will not threaten
barely
us
solo
again.
heal that.
We cannot afford to relent. Not until we stop Razageth.
Have I decided what class? Yeah, I'm doing monk first, for sure. I am doing monk. Were we supposed to go this way? Oh yeah, we go up and around. Okay. I don't remember. It's been a hot minute. Yeah, I love monk way too much to not for it not to be my first one. Excuse me. Oh no, I'm just rooted. Oh my god.
do not trust these dragon worshippers.
Frost does not care who falls into its icy embrace. Your faces will be frozen in horror forever.
The earth opens! Blood feeds the earth!
I need to target something first.
Lightning's caress is capricious. One kiss marks you forever. No matter.
Soon, the incarnates will be unleashed on a world in need of our rule.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Enjoy your final moments. I will.
Watch your step.
I'll purify you!
Range 5.
Flaming steel, sear your dust!
I guess you can do that.
Watch your step. AOE incoming.
Blizzard's icy embrace.
I'll purify
Stack high.
dust!
Range 5.
Purge these aberrations.
Move to clear. Watch your step. Move to clear.
Flaming steel, sear your flesh!
You cannot quiet the
I never break.
Die, aberration! My rage burns on!
You will know my wrath.
There's nobody there, Bubby.
They killed my brother. My vengeance requires your power.
Quiet, whimpering fool. If I didn't have need of you, you would already be dead. I will grant you a modicum of my strength. It should suffice to deal with these meddlers.
It's too much.
Indeed. This gift will destroy you. Kill them before it does.
I will not fail.
See if I can drink some water before we start.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Feel my fury. Nothing can stand against my gale winds. Stay away from lines.
Buffet you!
Clean.
There is no shelter from my storm.
Stay away from lines.
Gust. Fall to the
Ads coming.
scatter like leaves in a hurricane. The storm never breaks.
I just saw the name of that druid is Electrolyte. That's hilarious. More water. More water. Alright, I'll drink more. After this. Because I kind of want to stay alive here. Okay, I'll drink more water now. We'll be fine for a couple seconds. I'm sorry, I was distracted. Healing's busy work, you know. I know. I spend all my time keeping you alive.
You are here, which means Eranog is dead.
Oh, this fight. I do not like this fight.
To you, he was just an obstacle to be cleared. To me, he was a son. The fate of Azeroth does not matter now. Only vengeance for my son!
5.
Feel my wrath!
Why put a ready check if you're not even gonna wait?
Spread. Watch your step.
It's been like the theme tonight.
Special
Every
coming.
ready check, they just go in so quick.
Target you. AOE incoming. Spread. Watch your step. Special coming. Spread. Watch your step. AOE incoming. Special coming. Spread. Watch your step.
Chosen! Protect your keeper! Bring forth my brood!
Special coming.
Tempest be unleashed!
Spread. Watch your step. AOE incoming.
Lightning! Hasten my brood!
Special coming.
Release the pale fury!
Shockwave. Spread. Watch your step. Shockwave. Special coming. Shockwave. Spread. Watch your AOE incoming. Shockwave.
What was that?
Special coming. Shockwave. Spread. Watch your step. Shockwave.
Well, somebody didn't do something, so.
Shockwave. AOE incoming. Special coming. Spread.
It was
Watch
going
your
so
step.
well too. Like, what happened? It was going
Shockwave.
great.
Shockwave. Special coming. Spread. Watch your step.
Will not spare you my vengeance.
Let me show you what I got. What do you want? I'm not finished yet. No. I have a few more tricks up my sleeve.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Feel my wrath!
Spread. Watch your step.
Lightning! Hasten my groove!
Special coming.
Release the Gale's fury! Rules to me!
AOE incoming. Spread. Watch your step.
Break forth my brood!
Special coming.
Tempest be unleashed!
Well, you're not in my group
Spread.
anymore, so that druid better keep you
Watch
alive.
your step.
Had me freaking out there for a second. I couldn't reach you.
Lightning! Hasten my groove!
AOE incoming. Special coming.
Release the Gale's fury!
Spread. Watch your step.
Chosen! Protect your people! Break forth my brood!
Special coming.
Tempest be unleashed!
Spread. Watch your step. AOE incoming.
Lightning! Hasten my brood!
Special coming.
Release the Gale's fury!
Shockwave. Spread. Watch your step. Shockwave.
Break forth my brood!
Special coming.
Tempest be unleashed!
Spread. Watch your step. AOE incoming.
Lightning! Hasten my brood!
Special coming.
Release the Gale's fury!
Spread. Watch your step. AOE incoming.
Break forth my brood!
Special coming. Spread.
Unleashed!
Watch your step.
Brood to me! Lightning! Hasten my brood!
Special coming. Spread.
Gale's fury!
Watch your step. Shockwave. AOE incoming. Shockwave.
Bring forth my brood!
Spread. Watch your special coming. Shockwave. Shockwave.
The drakes are fleeing!
Without Diurna to control them, they have lost the will to fight.
Champions, now is the time to strike. Farewell.
Finest wares in Cultiers, right there.
Unworthy mortals, when my kin are unleashed, we will reclaim this world for true dragonkind. The false reign of the aspects will be ended.
Final boss for the raid. This one feels like it's gone longer than the last one.
5, 4, 3, 2.
At least they got to 2 this time. Oh, no, we have to use those big things
Breath
to
incoming.
get pushed back into. I don't know why it says move to diamond though.
Pushback incoming.
Nothing will be left standing.
Probably.
Safe now.
You think the Titans brought order to this world? No! They
Knocking back.
seconded what they could not control. They infiltrated
Phase change.
just like the aspects did to us.
Breath incoming. Breath incoming.
We will break their chains. Restore the glory of Dragonkind.
Phase 2.
You will not survive to witness this new age.
Spread.
My power surges.
Positive.
Pushback incoming. Move to center.
Devastation spread.
Spread.
The elements come to me.
Pushback incoming. Move to center. Spread.
Positive.
Spread.
The elements answer to me!
Pushback incoming. Move to center. Phase change.
Minions of the storm, hear my call! And unleash your power!
Watch orb. Breath incoming.
Mortals! Lightning! Touch this altar with your power!
Watch orb.
There's gonna be a spot we need to knock back
Knocking
to.
back.
I think it's in front of her. Yeah, come in front of her.
Phase 3.
Every trace of the Titan's stain will be purged from this world. Behold the storm that will cleanse the world.
Breath incoming.
Devastation spread.
Pushback incoming. Move to center. Breath incoming.
Ooh. Let me tell you, that had me healing my heart out.
We failed. The incarnates are free.
We must go to Alexstrasza and Nazdormu and tell them what happened. They stopped the incarnates once before. I have to believe they'll be able to do so again.
Then let us not delay. If there's one thing I've learned from all the battles I've fought, it's that no matter how dark things get, we must never lose hope.
Good luck. All will be well. Come back soon. Together, we can achieve anything.
All right. We got 2 full Awaken raids done. We watched a super cool video about Guild Wars 2 homesteading in the next expansion. We got some time walking pre-patch events done. We got a lot done today. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night here. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I appreciate you all. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and I will see you all next time. Bye.